Y'all. Hello. I have story time already. Hello, Choco on the YouTube side. Hello, hello. Jeannie, hello. Doc, hello. Kyle, hello. And Chris, hello. Fawn Comics, hello. Vinky and Gavic, hello. Hi, Chess. Nice to see you. Oh, goodness me. Hope you're healthy and doing well. I am healthy for as much as I can be. And then I'm doing okay. Today's a really silly one, I gotta tell you. Luna, don't eat paper. Stop it. Oh my goodness, this girl. How do I ban my cats? Okay, I kicked them out. Yeah, we're doing tarot reading today, Corey. Okay. Before we get into tarot reading, I have to get this off my chest because it pissed me off so much that my energy's not going to be right for the tarot reading. But have y'all ever done customer service with Sony or PlayStation before? Because it is freaking awful. It is so bad. I have to tell you. I feel you, Maya. Thank you, Winborn. I have a guess what it's like. Hello, Korean Joker. Please say hi to Corey. Hi, Corey. I think I did. I definitely read your message, though. Oh, very nice to see you, Nyafish. I don't experience it. See it of every kind. Yeah. No customer service from Sony, please. So basically, also Pax Biscuit. Hello, Stella. Hello. Dariari, nice to see you. So basically, last night, Kyo was like, we should play Diablo 4. It's one of his favorite games, like the series of Diablo. And the fact that you can play couch co-op together is really nice. So, and I want to play games that he likes. So, he was purchasing the game. But for some reason, hi Squid! They let you purchase the DLCs without the base game. You know how on Steam, if you ever try and download the DLCs or any type of add-on content, they'll be like, whoa, you don't have the base game. I know, on Pride Month, guys! Happy Pride! Crazy start to my Pride Month. That's very homophobic of them. So, Kyo accidentally purchased the DLCs, the 2 DLCs, without the base game. Because he thought that it comes with it, and then he looked at it after the purchase and he was like, wait, there's nothing in here. So then he went to go find the base game, but there's actually a bundle version where you can get the base game and the DLCs. So then we bought that because that makes sense, right? And I don't think you could, and so we're like, okay, let's just refund the 2 DLCs that we bought for that bundle that had nothing in it, so we can actually play the fucking game. And then we tried to refund immediately, but we were doing it so late at night that there was no customer service people available. So then we did it today. And I was late because, well, even more late because I was doing it on my phone, like the live service representative via the chat, because I couldn't find the phone number, and then Kyo found the phone number and now he's dealing with it. But I was talking to them on the chat, and basically they were like, well, you already downloaded the game, so we can't refund you. Goodbye. And I was like, can I speak to you in like a conversation and not just like a one answer? Because how am I supposed to explain to you like a very particular situation has happened? Yeah, I cannot believe they don't have a 24-hour line. So their 24-hour line is replaced with AI bot. They're like, hey, did you know you can do refunds on the website? I know, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? They're like, okay, goodbye. And I was like, well, I want to talk to someone. And I was like, but I was like, we didn't download the DLCs that we purchased. We only downloaded the base, like, from the new one that we purchased. And then they just copy pasted the answer that they gave me the first time. And then they closed it. And I was like, wow, you guys fucking suck. Hi, Kyrie, welcome. Yeah, they make it purposely difficult so you just give up. And you're like, you know what? It's fine. Like, I won't get the refund or whatever. And so Kyo actually found the customer service number where you can actually talk to a person. And so he talked to 2 people, 2 agents. And they said the same thing. They were like, well, so you already bought the DLC and you already downloaded the game, so therefore, like, we can't do a refund. We're like, but we did. What is the point of having 2 copies of each DLC? What are we supposed to do with that? And just from like a homie to a homie perspective, like, just refund it, you know? It doesn't make any sense. And he was like trying to do a compromise, be like, can I at least just get refunded $20? You know? Like, so because of the base game, so at least it makes some sense. Or yeah, and because it's digital, you can't give it to a friend, you can't gift it, you can't do anything. I know, at least do something to a digital wallet, right? Like some type of compromise, but there's no compromise. They wanted me to repay them in Sony PSN cards if they got hacked. Oh my god. They gave me my money back and told me to tell my bank to call off any investigations. What? Call off investigations? That's so scummy, dude. I lost my PSN account that I have over 10 years because I bought the cards. I said screw it and made a new account. But you had stuff on your account, right? That's so fucking dumb. And so he said, you know, can I speak to another representative? And then they gave him to another person. And the girl said the same fucking thing. And he's trying to explain to him. So the first guy, Kyo tried explaining to him, like, just explaining why it doesn't make any sense. Like, why should we have 2 DLCs? 2 of each copy. And usually the rule of PlayStation is that if you're trying to request a refund, you're not supposed to download the game. Which I understand, but after we purchase the real bundle with the actual base games so we can play the fucking game, that's the one that we downloaded. But they're classifying it as like a group project type shit where it's like, well, you technically downloaded it. And I believe the first one that we downloaded that we shouldn't have, or the first one that we bought that we shouldn't have, maybe had some extra bonuses, like, you know, like some mounts or pets or some shit like that. But like, just push that on to the other one, you know, and then just refund $20. Because if it's still like a deluxe type version, still we shouldn't buy both. It doesn't make any sense. And so and then the guy was like, I don't understand. I'm like, yeah, I don't think you do, bitch. I've heard horror stories of some accounts getting limited, outright banned from poor customer service stuff, which is crazy. I'm kind of scared of that, honestly, because... So Kyo said, okay, if you're not going to refund me... So he was like, I think he said, can I speak to another person? To the second person. And then they just started, like, saying a copy-paste thing. I don't even know what she was saying. And he just hung up on her, and he's like, never mind. There's literally no point in talking to you. You're not thinking with any empathy at all. And so he's like, I'm gonna do it the backwards way then. And I was like, are you gonna contact your bank? And he's like, yup. Because if you think about it, that's low-key fraud. Like, or just like, you shouldn't be able to download DLCs without the base game. Even Steam will warn you, being like, hey, you don't have the base game. Just common courtesy of a video game. Like, it's so fucking bad. And then to be like, okay, well then I bought the base game with this and this. And it's like, you know, $60 or something. Like, it's a lot of money. It shouldn't have to be that way. And so hopefully his bank is going to do like a cancellation or a refund of the PlayStation thing. I'm like a little worried that they're gonna like PlayStation's gonna be like, wow, that was fucked up, and then they're gonna ban our account or some shit, but I don't know. We did buy games. I don't know. I hope it just gets a refund and things settle and that's it. Because you don't need more fucking money, bitch. PlayStation. Sega PlayStation would never do this to me. Not $7. No. I wish. Can you put on the outfit? I'll do a redeem. I should do like a channel point redeem where you can request for the outfit. I hope things work out. I can't imagine the headache. I hope things work out too. Corey just wants me to say it. I'm not gonna say it. Sony really said, would you rather have $1 but no games? Or $0 and no games? Yeah. So we also went to like a Pokemon store to make me feel better. Like before this happened, just from like the overwhelmingness of yesterday. I just wanted to have like a feel good thing of just like getting cards. And so we went to the same store that I got the Cresselia card for $8 when it should have been like $28, $24 to $28. I was like, and I remember that they had a bunch of other illustration rares and just like full arts in like the $1 to $10 tub thing that they have. And so I was like, Kyo's thinking, I wonder if we can find other cards that are mispriced and we can buy them off of them. And I was like, yeah, we can go take a look. And so we went to take a look, and nothing is labeled. There's like, it's just like a clusterfuck of Pokemon cards. Some are in sleeves, some of them are not. Some of them are in top loaders, and then some of them do have price tags on it. But there's no indication of what the cost of everything is. So some stores are like, oh yeah, you can fill this box for $5. So you fill the whole box, like this little square box, this cube box of Pokemon cards, and that whole thing, as long as you can fit it in there, is $5, and that's it for bulk. And some people are like, oh, like 10 each common card that's not holo is 10 cents, so 10 for $1 type shit. And then if it's holos, it's like if you get 4 holos, it's $1, something like that. But there's just no indication of prices or anything on their in their area. And so I collected some really nice cosmic holos of energy cards, and I thought it was really nice, so then I can at least draw on them and paint them, so there's some type of profit, quote unquote, but just something I want to do. And I was like, oh, these look really nice. And I found some other cards that have rainbows in it because I want to do a rainbow collection, and some had I actually found a couple tulips too. Hello? What was that? Ah! Thank you, Chris, for donating towards my markers. Oh my god, Kitarg! I don't know if you're here. I think you're here. But the pens came in today already. It was very fast. What happened? Hi, Twilly! It was a Throne donation contribution for the acrylic markers. Thank you. Why are you guessing before she even said Chris? On comics? Well, you don't guess. I was like, hi, Bebo. Coffee, Cheetos, chicken. Sounds like my kind of dinner. Yeah, pens. So far, most of the pens are really have a lot of ink in them and are really nice on the cards specifically, which is really great. The lighter colors are struggling to have decent pigment and just thickness flow, but yeah, they're really great so far. I'm excited to use them for line arting and little details. 10:15. Thank you, Rye Frost. But yes, thank you, Chris. Hope it makes your day a little better. It does, thank you. It's acrylic paint. Acrylic paint in the pens. Hello, Polymatus. Polymatus. That's nice. That's nice. Full legal name, Rye Frost. But yes, basically what happened at the Pokemon card store, we got some cards and we're like, okay, time to check out. Also, we found like 20-30 cards of Boltons and Yampers that Kyo is collecting. They're all dupes. Did you say 10-15? No, I said pen 15. P-E-N. Yeah, so acrylic markers or acrylic pens are really great for signing. As long as you take good care of them and it doesn't chip. You know, they're excellent. They're way, way, way better than using Sharpie. I found that out through Xiao. When we were doing signing for prints and stuff at Offkai, my Sharpies absolutely gas. It was just so bad. It was ass. And then when we used her acrylic pens, they were very pretty, very nice, very full of color. And so on dark prints, you can use the white acrylic pen, and it's fantastic. And opposite with like the black, or even like any color, right? Yeah, they're really great. I recommend them if you want to do signatures on prints. For signing on a Ichi's plushie booty, the acrylic would not work. No, Chris. It wouldn't work. Probably. Definitely not. But yeah, basically at the Pokemon store, the guy started pricing them out, and Kyo was like, I have a bunch of these Yamper and Boltons. Would you just do $3 for all of them? I don't think he said $3, but like, can we do some type of deal? Because these things are only like 3 cents. They're literally like 3 cents or something. And then the guy started, he's like, oh yeah, I'll hook you up. And then he started pricing everything. And then he ended up charging, it's like 50 cents per card. 50 cents! Not even like MSRP, like the price it should be, which is like 3 cents. And It's like, dude, it's just bulk. It's literally nothing, and you're gonna charge 50 cents per. And then the Cosmos energy cards that I got, they're supposed to be like, I don't know, like 50 or 80 cents or something, and then he would charge them like 175. And so I have 2 of each energy type in there, and he was about to start pricing them and like adding it to the total. I'm like, dude, no. And I had like some other bulk in there and some hollows, and he was explaining like, oh yeah, so the bulk with no sleeve is usually 50 cents. When they're sleeved, it's this amount, and then when they're hollow, it's this amount. I'm like, okay, why didn't you say that and like write it down somewhere, like on a sign, so people can think about that before you start fucking pricing them at the counter? I thought you were just gonna do like a... And normally at most vendors, when there is bulk, they'll be like, oh yeah, just give me $2. They don't give a shit. It's just bulk. Usually people who go through bulk, either they're trying to master set or they're just a genuine collector. But they're trying to squeeze money out of people, especially the kids who are like, oh, I want this card, I want this card. And then the family doesn't know how much they actually are, and they don't care, so they're just like, oh, here, my child. And so the total, he was like, I'm gonna hook you up. And it was $22. I was like, dude, I don't fucking... No. And then when we were like, here, wait, let me price check this again. He did like one of those type shit, but with his body. I was like, dude, you gotta be crazy. You gotta be fucking with me. Yeah, I had like a $4 card and a $5 card. They were both illustration rares. I got like the Yanma illustration rare and the Force of Vitality, and they were underpriced by like $1 or $2 for them. Hi, Shining! It is a Maia Monday, so it's like, okay, $9. But the illustration rares were cheaper than all of the bulk combined. That doesn't make any sense. And like he did like a little hookup, but it's like to make Mascot and make it look like, oh, we got a deal. We didn't get a fucking deal. Your bulk is so bad. Yeah, where is the hookup actually? Why does everyone want Maia's money today? I don't know. Yeah, hooking himself up. To a blood extractor. And so we're like, nah, dude, we'll just pay for the 2 illustration rares. And he's like, okay. And like, I still thanked him for taking the time to comp everything, because it still takes time, but like, I don't know, just put your fucking prices somewhere. But 100% they do that on purpose. They do that on purpose because they want people to not know how much it actually costs. So then when they get to the register, like it's already done. So like, oh, well, I don't want to put it back. Or like, oh, I feel bad saying no after they worked so hard comping it. And it's like, so then you just get scammed. Oh my goodness. What was that? Is that the rest of it? No, I just can't see it. There's no icon. What was that? Acrylic marker haver. That's me. Where? Do you guys know, like, there should be an activity feed. When I click on activity, it's like, it doesn't show the contributions. Isn't that kind of messed up? Like, I want to see the people who contributed to the thing. I can see Chris's icon, and then there's an anonymous icon. Yeah, well, whoever it is, I wish I could see the notification. Why doesn't it show it to me? But thank you so much. We're now 43% of the way there. Oh my god, I'm like trying to hover and see who added from it. I'll come out. It was me. Are you being honest? Thank you, Korean Joker. Thank you so much. Also, hi, Kyrie. I had a place argue that you're saving shipping and handling if you order it online, so it's 50 cents isn't that bad. But I feel like that is how it should be, you know? Like, you have the convenience, or I guess like the pleasure of being able to do transactions physically. Yeah, thank you for coming out, Korean. Happy Pride. Thank you, thank you. Like selling stuff, selling Pokemon cards on eBay and whatever, that's like its own separate thing. Yes, you could go buy the cards on eBay, but you're paying extra for the insurance, for the taxes, for the fact that you're using eBay as a platform, you know. And that's why it's worth it to buy cards in person, because you get to see the card, feel the card, prevent theft as much as you can because you're physically there. You're not like doing us a service by like, oh, it's 50 cents because it's not eBay and stuff. It's like, no, that's how it should be. It should cost 10 cents for a common card. $1K? What happened? Why weren't you able to get the refund processed? Jesus Christ. It is so scary to get cards or just anything on eBay. Wait, then what did you buy? Hello, Resolve Void. Oh. You said don't buy Pokemon from eBay. I thought you said I don't. Sorry, I misread it. So like we don't normally go to this card shop. I didn't really like the vibes the first time. They mostly sell sports. And so the Pokemon is more of like a side thing, I would say, for these guys, because I know that Pokemon is popular. And the only reason why we went back is because I saw because of the Cresselia card that I got for $8 instead of $24 or $30. And so I was thinking, oh, maybe they'll have more like that because of their lack of insight. They're just like paying attention. But we didn't really find too much, and they were being really scummy on top of that. So yeah, we're definitely not ever going back there. Oh wow, a whole case? That's crazy. Ohayou gozaimasu, Takasugi-san. That is a mess. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying cards on eBay anyway. I am going to avoid with all of my heart while I'm in this hobby to never buy. Just never buy on eBay. Sometimes your cards that you're hunting for get so specific that is impossible to find in person. But I feel like that's kind of the beauty of it in a way, because when you do find it at a cards shop or a vending thing, it's worth it because it was worth the fine, like worth the chase. But eBay is just so unpredictable and people are really scummy, and eBay isn't very reliable in itself as so it's really difficult. Like, you can buy cards online. There are some websites that are made for giving you bulk to help finish the master sets and stuff, and it really just comes down to if you trust that vendor or like if other people trust them and stuff. Like, I would be okay with buying bulk if it's priced properly, and if, like, I just really need it because I can't find it. But I don't know, the more you hang out with the community, the more you'll find people who like have a bunch of bulk anyway, just sitting at their house, and they're like ancient as hell. I'm eating beef stew. Beef stew. Acquired taste, kind of beauty. Yeah, they're not a scam. They're very off center or fake. Yeah. Yeah. There's some shops who also sell fake cards. Like, they don't check the stuff that they get in, and so they put fake cards in the bulk and just like in their inventory, and that's pretty awful. Sports card shops getting into Pokemon is always not very pleasant. I would be fine with it if they actually enjoyed Pokemon or like cared about what they were doing, but most of the time they're just trying to hop on the trend as a business perspective, which is fine, but I don't know, try not to be so scummy about it. Like, at the end of the day, if you find the right customers, like, they're there for the love of the game and they want to collect their silly little Pokemon cards that are worth literally nothing. For the big boy items, you know, I don't fuck with that, but I think everyone knows how to, not everyone, but most people know how to price the cards and check prices and do all that. That's just basic. But when it comes to the bulk stuff, I feel like everyone does it differently. Like what I said, 10 common cards for $1, four of the hollows for $1. And then some people are like, you know what? They're just bulk. We don't care. You can have it for free. It doesn't matter if it's hollow or like regular ass cards. They're just like, oh yeah, if it's in the bulk, it's free. There's one where they said you can take up to 100 cards for free. That's pretty generous too. Yeah, most of the time they're just riding the hype, and it's really annoying. The thrill of the cards. The sneakerhead scalping targets and shit. I cannot, like, go back to fucking shoes, man. Go back to your stupid ass shoes. Just stay a sneakerhead. Are you a fucking octopus? Like, you need all these shoes for all your fucking feet? Just stay over there. Happy Pride Month! Hi, Bitter Lemon. They're like little art prints for me. Exactly! And they should be priced accordingly. But yeah, I love like beef jerky. No, it's like beef Let me see. How's your picture? I can't find a good photo. What the heck? They were like AVI file. I don't want an AVI file. What is this? Yeah, I understand from a business perspective of wanting to get into Pokemon cards if you previously are doing the whole collecting thing, like if you're a sports shop and it's like, oh well, might as well carry more. Like that's why there's also stores carrying Lorcana, which is the Disney one, and the League one, and One Piece. Like if you want to make more profit or more opportunities, you have to branch out. But you're like, I don't know. It's like, it's almost like cultural appropriation, low-key. Like you're just like, why are you here? Go back to shoes. Hi Jane! Hello Moon! Oh, VIP stew, I want to try that. Hello Kaorui! My. I didn't make it. I was trying to explain to Takasugi-san on the YouTube side what I'm eating, and due to, oh my god, there's like a gigantic bird outside my window. Due to a language barrier, he thought it meant beef jerky. So I had to show a photo, just like a random photo on Google. What are you? Oh, Monka. It look tasty. Yeah. Yeah, beef jerky is good though. Like, dude, Slim Jims is my shit. I feel so like trucker boy eating them. But it's really, we found these, it's the same thing. It tastes exactly like Slim Jim, but there's less additives and it's like really clean. And you can get a bunch of them at Costco. I forgot what the brand is called, but to me, it's better than beef jerky because it's very, I don't know, it's just a stick. I don't have to go hunt for them inside the bag, and they're really great for snacking when you're like on a hike or sports or doing sports. I'm gonna go to the zoo. It's called Chomps. Let me see. It's called Archer Mini Bee Stick. I think it's... No, this isn't it. These ones are pre-packaged. The ones that I... So not the Archer ones. God damn it. Oh no, maybe it is. Bro, Costco Archer beef sticks. I just know that they come without the packaging. It wasn't Chomps either. That looks really good though. 0 sugar. They just sell it raw, dog. It's like one big package, and then it has them all raw dogged in there. When I find it, I'll let you know. But yeah, I highly recommend it. Get a good amount of protein. The only problem is that there's really high sodium. Good morning, Crash. Nimapola, hello. Hello, hello. 2 big ass Slim Jim beer mugs. What? That's so random. Fortune cookie fortunes. Huh. That's actually a really good idea. Whenever I get fortune cookie things, I usually just tape them on my monitor. It'd be kind of cool to collect them all instead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why is that notification so fucking loud? Oh. Fun comics. I was waiting for Fawn to contribute. You can't just expect that someone's gonna contribute to something. Fun comics. Thank you so much. What the... Everyone else did. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, well now I can see who contributed. So, thank you, Korean Joker, for the $25 donation. And Chris with the 25. And Fawn for these 66. Jesus. Dude, I know. It's so fucking loud. Let me see if I can lower it. That's so funny. At least I know that it happened, I guess. Almost 6'7". I wouldn't say so, actually. I wouldn't think that. Yeah, stew. It's like stew. Not as soupy, but it is stew. Thank you guys. The TTV emo for 6'7" is so funny. I know. So like the only reason why I like it is because it's a cat. The guy down the street. Stewie. Now add more. I already did, and then you guys bought me out. What am I supposed? I don't know. I don't know. More. Oh, I'll have to look later. I'll look later. Keep up, bro. Add more. I literally can't keep up with you guys. Dude, you can ask me what my favorite Pokemon is, even if we're not talking about Pokemon, because I will yap about Pokemon anyway. It'll always be topical. So I collect a lot of Pokemon, or like I have a lot of favorite Pokemon. It's really hard for me to choose a number one, so I'll just give you my typicals. I really like Reuniclus. It's like the whole Solosis line, but Reuniclus is really adorable. Nilico, thank you for the follow. I love Gumi. The Gumi and Gudra, like the whole line of that. Specifically Hisui and Gudra, though. I really like the snail shell aspect. Gudra is my baby. I love him so much. I really like Celebi. When it comes to the legendaries, I love Celebi. In terms of my favorite starter, it's Mudkip. I also really like Hisui and Lilligant, specifically the Hisuian one. You're the first person I've met who has Reuniclus. Love. Dude, Reuniclus is my boy. I love them so much. I don't think I ever got to the final evolution of Reuniclus when I played, though. But I did have Solosis. I just remember drawing Solosis for, like, an art thing. And I really fell in love with how, like, gummy they look. I think a lot of the characters I like are very gummy. Like, Gumi being really gummy type, and Solosis. I heard Vodkip! Yeah! I'm like, love! Hello, boo boo. I also really like Wooper. I love Wooper and Clodsire. It has to be Clodsire. Quagsire is cute. But nowhere near as goated as Wooper. Wooper is my fucking child. And Clodsire is the biggest guy you'll ever see. He's so... I'm just a guy coded. I love Wooper and the... What was... It's a Paldean. I just know he's the brown one. Like me. Yeah, Paldean. I really like both Woopers. I wish the Paldean Wooper... I talked about this. I wish that the Paldean Wooper shiny wasn't just the same colors as the OG Wooper. Like, you could have just, I don't know, tried another color. But I guess it's okay. Yeah, he really looks like he belongs there. Clodsire is just so good. Oh, I also really like Wishcash. He's also my baby. He's very similar to why I like Clodsire, because he's just so like, I'm just happy to be here. None of the regional variants change their shiny colors. Wow, really? I haven't looked at the shinies of the regional variants, so I wouldn't know. Wishcash with a top hat. If they make a life-size Clodsire rip my wallet, oh my god. I don't even want to think about that being a possibility. It would just destroy me. Clodsire is loved by slay women. Me? Us? Yeah, Hisuian Lilligan is so awesome. She's very Maia core, very Maia looking, and I just love that she's like a dancer type look. I thought they did already. Oh, do what? Oh yeah, those are my favorites. In terms of who I thirst for, it's Darkrai. But I feel like I'm in like a it's complicated with Darkrai right now because his Mega Evolution, he turns into a fucking balloon. Oh, they did make a big Clodsire plushie? Oh shit. Well, I'm glad I wasn't there for it, or else I would do irresponsible purchases. To get the pull-out Crones, believe. But the olive? No. Can you hear me, Moon? There's an ad playing. I don't think so. Looks like an idiot and shaped like a friend. Yeah, he's my dumb idiot friend. SIR for his Mega is so awesome. Clodsire is an ace? No, I don't know that one. I don't know. I want to wait until the ad's over to talk about the tarot and everything, so we're just gonna wait a little bit longer. But I'm excited to do tarot today. We haven't done tarot in months. I haven't touched tarot since like the beginning of the year. Wait, Rika's ace is... Rika's main is Clodsire? Oh, Moon can hear? You can hear us? Oh, awesome. I was gonna tell you that I love Cerulege. I think they're really beautiful. The shiny is awful though. I can't believe it's just the eye. Someone said what they should have done is change the flames as well. And that would have been like a really great compromise. Literally just change anything. That would have been cool. I'm glad you're out of the ads. Thank you for watching them. Should have palette swapped with Armor Rouge. Oh yeah. Someone did do that. They did like a fan shiny variant of both of them. And they just swapped the colors. The ads are over, and it's time to get into the tarot. I'm putting this rock here because there's some stains. I think once the cards are here, it's gonna be fine, but... Nice rock. Thank you. I love rocks too. A friend that I met recently through Card Party, through the Pokemon TCG, they had a really amazing obsidian. And they just gave it to me and I love it so much. I also have these 2 towers. I have 3, but... Oh, I can't get it. But it's really pretty. It's fluorite, and this one's rose quartz, but it's not as bright. Yeah, they just fucking found it. Because I guess they were in an area where obsidian was formed, which is crazy to me. Like, oh, look, casually just dig out a fucking obsidian from the dirt. Yeah, they just... When you go spelunking, when you go exploring at places where they let you mine, it's fucking awesome. I have yet to go to any of those, but I would love to someday. Cecil, thank you so much for the tier 3. 5 months, hope you had a good day. Happy Pride. Today was a roller coaster, but I'm hoping that today, after during the tarot, I'm gonna feel a lot better. What the fuck? Jollibee jump scare. I had this in between my tarot guide. Okay. Sure. Eats chicken in Eorzea. Okay. So, if you're new to tarot, hands if you have never done tarot reading before, if you've never been in one. Any ones? Ones in chat? Like most of you have by now. But basically, tarot reading is a wonderful way to help guide you on your journey through life by asking spirit, by asking the universe for push in the right direction. Because sometimes you might feel like you're stuck in a chapter, or maybe you've lost your way of just achieving happiness and, I don't know, like things that we normally want in life. Whether it's love, money, career, or personal, spiritual, there's a bunch of different things that you can ask to help you. You can ask for specific things. You can ask for just a general reading, and the cards will let you know what you need to hear. It is not like I'm rubbing my fucking ball. I'm rubbing my crystal ball. These are my balls and I'm rubbing it. And I'm gonna like hex you and give you bad luck or something. Like there's nothing like that. Only good vibes. I saw you're doing tarot readings today, Maia, and I was like, you're like, oh my god, because I was just pulling tarot cards to fulfill prompts and tarot related readathon. Whoa! Yo, the timing is crazy. That's so awesome. How did the pulls go? Hello, Jimmy. But yeah, so the thing that I'm doing in particular is that I am doing a collective reading, which is, it's not individual for any person necessarily, like a very personal, this is only for your journey and yours alone. This is for anyone who comes across this, whether you are watching it live or if you're maybe come across this video and you're like called upon to read, like watch the video months later, years later. Has nothing to do with June, but we are doing this for June, but if it speaks to you out of the time, that means that it's still meant for you. The collective reading, this is something that apparently we all need to hear for the month of June. Usually it's like, this is what you should expect for June. Keep in mind of these things, blah, blah, blah. Because sometimes we go into a month and it'll be a little crazy, or something that we all need to keep in mind. Maybe something that's going on in the world. The vibes are a little crazy or something, and so Spirit wants to give us a warning or a nudge in the right direction. Wasn't February a crazy one? I think it was either February or January. Well, I didn't stream that much in January, so I don't think I did a reading for that. But yeah, it was February. Whichever one that I was like, take a deep breath and figure out, like, know what how to calm yourself down during crazy times. And it was a crazy time. So, yeah. Yeah, I was absent for most of January because we were moving. And then when I streamed again, it was like towards the end of January. But yes, that's pretty much it. Of course, if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to ask. If anyone's curious, every time I've done a reading, whether it's for someone individually in chat or a collective reading, people have been like, well, that was crazy accurate. That was weird. So it's been enjoyable. I haven't touched tarot in a pretty long while because I just haven't felt called to it. I'm just not really aligned, but I would like to start up again and feel more aligned with my energy and aligned with the universe, because I have to start moving forward, so we can move forward together. But yes, I'm gonna meditate on these cards and then we can start. Okay. So the way that I usually like to shuffle cards is I'll kind of have them come out by themselves. So usually they'll just kind of fling out. To me, I like that method because that means that like it needed to happen. Like it forced itself to come out. Sometimes if a card is really sticking out, I'm like, maybe I should grab that. Sometimes I'll get it. Just depends. Yeah. Hello, Spirit. We're trying to do a collective reading for the month of June. If you would like to give us any advice or... Okay. If there's anything you would like to tell us. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Ah! My stank aura made the cards come out. I'll do this. And these three. I'll show the bottom three a lot easier later. Actually, I can do this. I think that's fine. There you go. Yeah, they had groups, so it's this, these four, and then these three. Bottom of the deck is 4 of Cups. So for me, 4 of Cups. Oh, sorry. The bottom of the deck. Sorry, jump scare. The bottom of the deck for me usually symbolizes the overarching theme of everything. So we're gonna go take a look at that first. Four of Cups. Yeah, these are really pretty. The artist is Yoshitani. The deck is called Tarot of the Divine. I love them. Love the cards. Oops. Yeah, so for June, it seems like the overarching theme is stagnation. That is a pretty big word for it. So the vibe that I've been getting lately is I think we're all focused on maybe not necessarily the wrong thing, but we're just diverting our focus on other things. And so you might have some misaligned priorities and they're really clocking me right now. So, for example, maybe you were collecting Pokemon cards a little too aggressively instead of using that time to focus on improving other aspects of your life. The biggest clock ever. I think the vibe is that if you just to feel something, you are diverting your attention from your main focus that you're trying to do with other things in your life, like doom scrolling or drowning yourself in a hobby or a TV show, so that way you don't have to deal with the thing that you eventually have to deal with. And so because of that, there are misunderstood opportunities, misaligned priorities. You might be feeling really bored too. I personally have never felt bored in a day of my life, but maybe things have been going in circles, yet things haven't been moving forward, which is boring in itself. Just things aren't progressing and moving forward. There's the stagnation. Boredom's like a huge thing. Stagnation's huge here. So basically this Four of Cups, if you look at it, there are 3 very extravagant looking cups right there. And these are the chalices that this emperor is choosing on what to pick. Like, oh, I don't know what to pick. And he's like focusing so hard on these 3 in front of him. And yet, if you look in the back, there is a nightingale, which is known to be a very, like, not a very eye-catching bird, but if you've ever heard a nightingale, they're absolutely gorgeous. And they're also standing on top of a wooden chalice, which you would think is like a, oh, I'm not gonna choose that one. Like, why would I choose a wooden cup when you can get them some gold extravagant ones? But the point is that the wooden chalice, it's modest. It does its job. It carries the water so you can drink from it. And it's warm in comparison to like a cold ass metal cup. And so this kind of represents this opportunity that you could be going towards, but you're not, because you're focused on all of these other things that are distracting you. You're like, oh, I don't know which one to choose. So anyway, just going in circles, not having a decision. But if you bother to look behind you or to look around you, you'll realize that there is an opportunity that's probably staring at you right in the face. You just have been blind to it. A lot of the time, these also can represent your past. So, maybe there were some situations that happened in the past that you keep thinking about over and over and over again. Again, doing the I'm going in circles type of thing. So, maybe there is a situation too that's going on in your life where you are ruminating, I would say, on this past event, but instead of moving forward with your life, you just keep thinking about it. And so for this type of card, they're saying that it can be really challenging to want to do new things and try new things, especially after maybe what happened in the past. Maybe rejection from like a job opportunity or something that might have happened in your family that's just really defeating. And so it's like, do I want to pick myself up and go move forward, or am I just going to stay here and continue to do the same thing? And it's like, in an effort to protect yourself from experiencing pain, you just restrict yourself. So usually the answer to that is just shifting your perspective and changing your perspective. But I have a feeling that the things here are going to explain it in more detail to us. So we're going to look at that instead. So that's the theme. Let's start with the 3 of coins. Where is she? Ah! Ah! A new door! It literally says a new door is opening. There are actually a lot of coins in the spread, because there's 3. 1, 2, 3. And then there's the 3 cups cards and 2 major arcana. I gotta take a shower, y'all. Catch me up. Okay, enjoy your shower. The 3 of Pentacles represents success and new doors opening. So it seems like we will get out of that slump. It almost sounds like this was the wake-up call for some of y'all to be like, oh shit, maybe I have been a little silly in the head. Not really doing what I should be doing. And it's like a reflection. And now it's like, oh, time to lock in. So the reason why I like this card in particular is because it's also about collaboration too. So it wants to, like, you can't just like, oh, let me just get out of this rut and start working. Working on what, bro? Like, what? There needs to be a direction, but also being open to opportunity, which is doing things like sharing your ideas and the projects that you want to work on, and talk about these things with your peers. Talk about it with your friends. It's a collaborative work. You cannot just have the success and do it solo. You know, you learn from others. What can they teach you? Also ask yourself, like, am I giving myself the time needed to become proficient in the skills that you're trying to do? So, say for example, you're trying to learn to drive and take the driver's license test, but you're not spending enough time studying and learning. With the amount of time that you have been doom scrolling, you could have used that time to study instead. And you probably could have taken the test by now and passed. Yeah, with art, like if you've been really wanting to improve in art, but instead you're playing Marvel Rivals and playing League. And sometimes it's like, okay, well, you can still do those things, but maybe limit it to a few games. Don't spend the whole day or the whole night just chasing that dub. Eventually you have to turn around with your pickaxe and start mining on improving that art. I need to eat dinner, then work on my art. Yeah, enjoy your dinner. Who would ever be playing League? Not quite Marvel Rivals. Ooh. Spent 2 hours last night on TFT instead of drawing a little. Yeah, it's the same thing with when people say the whole, oh, I don't have time to do this. And it's like, sometimes you genuinely don't have the time, but you have to make the time. And you end up finding out, like, oh, I do actually have quite a lot of time in the day to, like, squeeze in 30 minutes of workout. Even 15 minutes of workout is still better than not working out at all. Enjoy your lake, Moon! I meant to work on art last night and played Risk of Rain 2 all night. What? And that's the thing, right? It's not like you can't, like, ban games forever. It's still good to spend time with your friends and relax. But you know deep down inside there is a pretty obvious limit to how much you should indulge yourself on certain things, because there's like a conscience in you that's like, hey, you probably should stop. And so for me, I've been feeling that with Pokemon, for example. I know that when I assess myself, it's not good that I'm late to stream all the time, because at first my excuse is that I want to spend time with Kyo because he doesn't normally want to, like, normally have the same hobbies as me. But we had a pretty good time But it's time to lock in. You can't do it all the time, right? Maybe every once in a while, but not every day and every couple days. Yeah, just always making excuses for yourself. And so June is that month where it's like, okay, time to lock in. You had your fun. We're now at the halfway mark of the year. It's time to make some changes. It's time to move forward. But again, with the Three of Coins, they're saying to do that with people. Don't just start your journey alone. Make sure to rely on people, rely on friends. Anyway, I don't want to keep repeating myself. Let's go into the King of Cups. I love this card. The dragon is so pretty. It's based on the Chinese legend, the boy and the dragon pearl. Pretty neat. This card, King of Cups. So cups is water. It represents water. What the fuck am I saying? Water, which is emotion, love, a lot of like an empathetic type of vibe. And then the king is fire. So that symbolizes action and leadership. So acting upon, like taking action from a place of love and empathy, and I guess being in tune with your emotional side. So it's a very powerful card, especially because there's the dragon, right? It seems to me that we start to train to get out of this rut. In order to get out of this rut in this circle of no change, we are becoming more in tune with our empathy, and we're becoming, I guess it feels like we've been kind of staying in our lane and being like, you know what, I got my own shit to worry about. I'm gonna do me. But now it feels like we are trying to connect more with each other now, which is why this is coming out. This is like it's very compassionate. When it comes to action, it can represent itself in ways of like upholding your boundaries. But with the emotional part, you're setting your boundaries, but also being mindful of people around you. You're not just setting your boundaries and saying, fuck off. I want to do my own thing. Or like completely, like you're very smooth about it. Yeah, a lot of something about establishing your boundaries. Being a lot more firm with the decisions that you have to make, but you're coming from a place of love, not from like being really dismissive to the person or to the situation. 6 of Cups. I just have like no room on my desk. 7, 6 of Cups. Page of Coins. So these two cards, the reason why I'm pairing these two together, they feel like they match each other, because they're both about innocence. It apparently, with Page of Cups, it's saying for you to be open to new emotional experiences. So maybe the opportunities that we're talking about also refers to an unexpected inspiration, I suppose. Because you're open to receiving messages, right? Like even just being open to reconnecting with someone, open to connecting to even just like tarot readings, like getting guidance and advice from friends or from a random video like mine. Can also just be to receiving messages from your own intuition as well. But you're only able to receive this advice because you have a higher emotional intelligence, which stems from this card, which is a lot about like invigorating yourself through thinking about like the younger times in your life. So thinking about the memories and nostalgia, and I think we all yearn for that childlike wonder. I think it's something that that we crave when we're really drowning in the IRL life grind. And by wanting this level of innocence and stuff, again, you open yourself to these emotional opportunities in order to make that happen. Hi Ryan! Hello, hello! I reconnected with a friend last year out of the blue, and I've been trying to find ways of doing more activities with her since. Yeah, if you're thinking about ways of like reaching out, right? Or like finding, it's like going in a circle, but if you just take that leap of faith and the confidence that it is going to work out, they're not going to be weirded out by you or anything, like you guys are still friends, then you will connect with each other. And it will inspire you to, like, I guess like a wave of inspiration to enjoy your life better in whatever form that may come through. Is this card recommending us to listen to other perspectives from other people and sources? Yes, one of the cards, and I guess a lot of the cards actually, they're in the theme with listening to your peers and those that you care about around you, because they're there to help you, and that you shouldn't just go through this journey, whatever journey that you're on right now, alone. You might have closed yourself off recently because you were deep in that grind. I don't know, maybe something happened to you where you just want to be by yourself, and that period didn't seem to have an end per se, so you just stayed by yourself. Can I ask a question to one of the cards? Yeah, you can. We can also pull a card, or maybe a few will come out to ask more in detail of any of these cards too. If you can look through actually a lot of these cards, so these two and these two, there's a warmth that comes through, like the nice sun in the background, and the the warm colors of the flowers and everything. It feels very comforting and inviting, I guess, in the sense that's at least I've been feeling really doomer, and maybe a lot of you have been too, with things that have been happening in your life, whether it's the external stuff of the world or just within you and around you. And if it's scary to move forward, just know that there is so much warmth there, and it's inviting you to move forward and to come to this beautiful side of you that you have yet to explore. Or maybe you have seen it, you just cut yourself off from it. Pretty bleak out there. Also, hi Suze. I'm enjoying the Maia ASMR. I'm pretty close to the mic, yeah. The 7 of Coins is also, so this one right here. This one is representing a lot of patience, but by patience there will be a reward at the end of it. So there's also a huge sun in the background, which you can't really see. This in the background, it represents the beginning of a new cycle, right? There's also a sun back here, also beginning of a new cycle. The pyre, them just like burning stuff, it symbolizes a death and rebirth, destruction, almost like destroying the past that is not destroying the past, but throwing away the things from that are almost like keeping you back and not allowing you to go forward. You are like when you throw stuff in the compost, it becomes like really fertilizer for the seeds that you were sowing. What card signifies this? This one right here, the 7 of Coins. The things I'm talking about. If that's what you're talking about. Let me read what you said. In December, I lost a friend because of my behavior. For context, at first I thought we were able to make up. Turns out it escalated worse when I see that I don't see that same friend I saw from being friends for the past 3 years, and we had some disagreements, and one of them, as such, they told me I should rest, and I insisted I was fine. They said, then you should know I'm not talking to someone that isn't in the right mindset. I said, you know what, if it's so exhausting to talk to me, why not stop talking to me? So you kind of said like that phrase, which really hurt them, and so you lost your friend because of that. And then you're saying what card signifies that? I see. I've been trying to move on from them, but I do see them in the public. the few times, and I just wish I forgot who they were. So I guess you're trying to move on from the friendship. You're not trying to reconcile with them. Like, it's... You are trying to move on from it, like not trying to force the friendship back. Things like that. No, you're fine. I would say that this... It signifies... not in any particular card in general. Like, this situation that happened in December is not represented in these cards. It's more like the way that you should move on from that situation is represented in these cards. Like, if you feel like you've lost yourself because, you know, if you were having like that, like you speaking out and saying harsher things than that you should have said, these cards are telling you to take a step back and reflect on yourself as well. It's like, you have to be patient, which is what the Seven of Coins is saying. Patience, reward, sacrifice. In a way, you losing your friend is the sacrifice that you need in order for you to step back and analyze yourself and be like, why did I just lose my friend? It's time to self-reflect. And you being patient with not only yourself, but maybe if, say for example, maybe they was, whoever was in the right, I guess it doesn't really matter, but this interaction is like sowing the seed of your growth. Your growth, their growth. You both will learn from it. But you have to be patient with this change that happened with you. It can be hard to deal with, you know, constantly seeing an ex-friend or even like an ex-partner, because you'll still see them around. What was the card we were talking about? Like with the Page of Cups that we were talking about earlier, this one right here, we were talking about being open to expressing your feelings and being grounded in who you truly are. And when you have a higher emotional intelligence, you are more in tune with these intuitions that you have and you act upon it. And just opening yourself up to receiving messages. Yeah, the Seven of Coins is relevant. Patience is key to change in time. It's not just patience, but it's also acting upon this moment of pause. I guess where you're like, oh, I just lost a friendship. And now you're in the like pausing and reflecting, thinking about it. But like with what you want to like hurry up and like not care about them anymore, you could end up doing stupid stuff because you're being hasty, right? So say for example that you were in a relationship with someone and then they broke up with you, or like you guys broke up and you're really torn over it and you want to forget them so bad, so you get like a side hoe. What are they called? Like a rebound? Like someone that you get into a relationship or maybe have intimate relationship with because you're trying to forget them so bad. But that harms you, that harms the person that you are rebounding with, and it's just messy altogether. And it's because they're being hasty. They're not self-reflecting. They're not just in this moment of pause. They're just acting upon things. They're just bang, 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 bang. What about like less action on that regard, but action towards the right direction? But how would you know what direction to take? By being patient and just sitting with your feelings and sitting and just self-reflecting, which makes you more emotionally intelligent, which means that you know where to go next because you go in tune with your intuition. You're in tune with your intuition and you'll move forward in the right spot. How do you know if it's the right spot? Because you listen to your intuition. I lost connection with a friend for 3 years because I didn't respect boundaries. Yeah, like, it's a hard thing, one, to admit, and two, just to, like, for that to even happen. And so to self-reflect and be like, huh, I shouldn't have overstepped, or I shouldn't have said that to him, and like, I shouldn't have said that to them now, like, and I was being kind of an asshole. You move forward with that knowledge and things will get better through time. You can't rush it. Time heals a lot of wounds. Or at least crusts over the cracks that haven't been made. I miss a lot. Oh, you're fine. I usually do like a paraphrase at the end of it anyway. Yeah, like scabs. So that was 7 of coins. The devil. I know when people see this, they get really scared and they're like, oh my god. Something bad. It's not bad. The devil is not a bad card. It's actually really epic looking. That thing looks awesome. This is a clock. We're getting clocked. Miss Maia! Miss Maia! Hi, Ray. Time will heal wounds that have been tended to. Yeah! Exactly. We're cooked, chat! The devil card represents sabotage and addiction, temptation, control, like it's controlling you, or maybe you're controlling something. This is more of like a warning card to me of make sure you don't, like, you recognize this during the month of June. This is a thing that you have, that you're struggling with, or maybe that you tried to put away in the past, and it might come up again. But this time, because you have this tarot reading, you can recognize it. You will know that it's like a bad habit or the thing that you're supposed to not do anymore, right? The temptation. But the fact that you can recognize it, you can leave it. You can walk away from it. But yes, this devil card is there to warn you, being like, in June, it might happen, you know, like where you want to go spend more money on Pokemon cards and spend hours doing Pokemon things when you don't need to do it every day. Maybe you're playing video game too much when you should be resting, or studying for a test, studying, like doing the last stretch of things before you graduate, or... And so they're saying there are these temptations. Recognize it so that way you can eliminate that bitch. And then to end it all off, you have the beautiful High Priestess. High Priestess is an amazing major arcana because it is a very, like, water card, very... You're in tune with your intuition, which is what we were talking about, right? Earlier, of trying to increase your intuition. So they're saying at the end of all of this, if you are able to, again, practice the things that we're preaching, like this this idea, you will be emotionally intelligent and like be able to connect to the divine even higher, and the goals that you have, these dreams that you have, they will be back in your sights. I think right now, maybe a lot of us have lost sight to the goals and the dreams that we've been trying to manifest and trying to reach, because maybe a rejection or something that happened previously where it's like, I don't want to restart. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to go look for another job again. I don't have to put myself out there and go through this shit again. But with all this being said, right? You will be a lot more in tune with yourself. You'll be able to trust yourself more. You'll be so internally connected with yourself that you will be able to like manifest anything you set your mind to. That's always the goal, right? Now, I gotta say, this is insanely accurate for me, and it's a clock in the face. They got like a clock off the wall and just hit me with it. But yeah, to sum it up for those who might have come in part way or halfway, and bam! Basically, it is time to lock in. It is time to get off the circle. What is it called? The carousel. This carousel of blinding yourself with some like doom scrolling dopamine release like bullshit of like, well, it's happier here on this side, so I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna have to get off the carousel now, guys. We're gonna need to get off the carousel and start making some moves. Yeah, time to nut up and shut up to lock in. Yeah, it is time to lock in is what the universe is saying. We have been being a little too silly with our phones and doom scrolling, or, you know, maybe if you were trying to lose weight, for example, you've been eating too many Oreos. Me looks at myself. And so, also Blind, thank you for the 56 mods. So nice to see you. Always nice to see you. Just get the 0 sugar Oreos. I wonder how nice they taste. Actually good. I'll take a look. But yeah, it is time to lock back in. However, you can't just do this journey by yourself, right? With the 3 of coins, we're talking about, you know, reaching out to your friends. Remember that this process is not a one-player game, right? However, comma. Like, this is an emotional reset journey of not needing to rely on these outward things for happiness. For example, Pokemon cards, like getting these outwardly possessions to have happiness. And then what? Whereas the success truly stems from within yourself. Like, you can still control your little moments, right? Like, you can watch a couple YouTube shorts, but not for 3 hours. Maybe don't wake up and immediately go look at YouTube shorts. There's another question to ask if I can. Maya hasn't mentioned collecting anime figures. I'm still safe. yeah, like this is with the King of Cups, right? We're talking about emotional fulfillment, like just being really in tune with your emotional side. You need to practice those things in order to get to that spot. How? Be in tune with your childhood self, with your find that childlike wonder that you've been missing so much, because that will help you motivate yourself to go through these hard times, so that way you can lock in, right? And that's what those two represent, just going back to that innocence. I think we've been trying to protect ourselves from the ridiculous things in this world, and so by putting up these walls and shielding ourselves from the pain, we've also lost contact on what truly can make us happy, that does not come from things like the doom scrolling and the buying Pokemon cards and endlessly playing video games. And then so again with the 7 of coins, you're thinking, okay, we're doing all this improvement, we're doing all this, so when am I gonna get better? Like when am I gonna see the results? You have to be patient. You have to be patient. You have to understand that you basically just shat and now you made fertilizer, and you have to go wait for your seed to sprout and to grow. Dang it, we're going through ads. All right, I'll wait. While we wait, I'm gonna go get water, actually. I forgot it. Get back. Obu, what is your problem? Hello, I'm back. I had to help Kyo find which TV series Frogadier is in because he wants to watch it. Did you find it? Yeah, it's the XY series because Froki's in it. He wanted to watch, but he didn't know where to look. Yeah, I got killed. What I miss, Ichi's what the universe telling us. It's telling us to lock the fuck in. It's telling us that we've been fucking around with the distractions of this life, and they're saying to lock in. Frog! The fuck aggressive fuck is me as well. Like they clocked me so hard. Like, have you ever been telling yourself recently, like, oh, you deserve a sweet treat. Like, you've been working so hard, so you deserve it. It's like, did you really work hard, or are you just curving the truth just to get a sweet treat? And then you keep giving yourself sweet treats. That's literally me. And it's like, you've actually been taking it easy. You've been, I guess, like, giving yourself too many sweet treats. It's okay to have some sweet treat, but not all the time. I am in fact just giving myself sweet treats. Exactly. And it's like, you didn't really earn it, you know? And you know that deep down in your heart, you're like, did I really work for that? No. But I'd be saying that I did. Me as fuck, I just had 3 boba last week. Dude, yeah, I had boba today. And then you look at your debit card statement, and it's like, you bought 5 of these things, like 5 boba, and it's like, what? You're like, how come I have significantly less money this month than I did? You're just like really offended. Back from ads, what did I miss? I just left to go get water and help Kyo with his problem. But I'm here. So now I can read Corey's thing, which said, my family mentions how cousins are so different and they came out to be worse, and I feel like I don't want to worry about that. What card signifies this? Not to worry about it is probably 7 of coins, because it's saying stay in your lane and not think about, like, just be patient. You don't have to worry about the outside things because you're sabotaging yourself. Like, you're sabotaging yourself by even thinking that you are the same as your cousins, right? You are not your cousins. You're an individual person. You don't have to compare yourself to other people to define success for you. Like, you are your own person. Don't sabotage. And be patient. Because if you feel like, oh, my results are parallel to my cousins, like, who gives a fuck? Like, be patient with your journey. This is your journey, not you and your cousin's journey. This is just you. And also, be more in tune with your emotional self. Like, in order to be confident that you will end up perfectly fine. You will succeed and you won't be like your cousins or whatever this thing is. Like, who gives a fuck about them? You have to have a certain emotional intelligence to, like, not compare yourself to others and worry that these unnecessary things are actually going to come to fruition. Because they're not. How are you going to know? Who fucking cares? Hi, Stone Toad. Yeah. Like, my parents used to compare myself and my brother all the time. They always be like, oh, why aren't you like your brother? Why aren't you more like your brother? And it's like... And that would affect you over time. But it takes a certain amount of emotional intelligence to be like, you know what? I don't care what they say, even if they bombard me all the time with that. Because you are your own person. You have your own journey. Your own way that you were brought up. Even if you're related, who gives a fuck? You want to be so connected to them, marry them, you know? Be incestual with them. You want to really be that crazy. But no, you're your own person. You want me to be my cousin so bad, I'll just marry them. And they'll be incestual. You want to have that, parents? You want that? You want us to Game of Thrones up in here? This is a joke. Please do not. Yeah. Author's note. That was a joke. Please do not have relations with your cousin. Anyway. And to sum it up again, don't fall into the same temptations that you have been previously trying to remove from yourself. Wow, these cards look really nice next to each other. That's fucking awesome. If you recognize yourself, like, doing these same habits that you've been trying so hard to remove, be gentle with yourself. You know, you don't have to be like, oh, fuck, I'm stupid. You're like hitting yourself in the head. Like, be gentle with yourself. That requires a lot of emotional intelligence again. But again, if you recognize these similar patterns that you've been trying to remove, you're going to be aware of it. And then so you can yeet it. And if you keep continuing on this path of just trying to stop doing this constant circle of bad habits that are not pushing you in the right direction to move forward, but also going towards the right path, which includes a lot of tending to your childhood self, being more in tune, like increasing your intuition and stuff, you will become High Priestess coded. You know the thing that you always tell yourself, like, oh, the grind starts tomorrow, or like, I'll start dieting tomorrow. The diet starts tomorrow. Like, why not today? Today's a pretty great day to start. The 1st of June. Not like you need a special day to do it, but if it feels symbolic to you and it resonates with you and it makes you move forward, then that's a pretty great way. I slapped myself earlier to wake myself up. It is really late for Kyle. But Kyle has his own demons to worry about. But yeah, that's the reading. TLDR, stop doom scrolling and self-sabotaging and just lock the fuck in. And naturally you will be on the right path towards the dreams that you've been trying to manifest. I'll try. I believe. Is there enough time to pet a cat? Always. Okay. We have quite a bit of time to do some individual tarot readings. So I turned on my 3 tarot reading requests. If anyone wants to redeem them, you're more than welcome to redeem it, and I can help you and do a personal reading on stream right now. Hi Martin, how are you? Do you guys see it, first of all? I just want to make sure that you guys can even see it, because I turned it on. I see it for myself, but... What kind of mouse pad is it? It's my mouse pad! It's gonna go up on my online store soon when I open it. It shows out of stock. How is it out of stock? There wasn't anyone that even redeemed one. Let's see. 3 card reading. Oh, I see it. There you go. Art. Okay. You whore. Boo, you whore. I'll try and I'll open them more, but I don't want to open them now and then maybe someone redeems it and then they're not even here to read their tarot reading. So I'll open more if we have time, but I'm pretty sure we will. He's giggling in VC. Will bro even be awake for his own tarot reading? Yeah, I haven't done a reading for Kyle. So you want this to be art journey related? Okay. Alright, we're gonna do a tarot reading for Kyle. Hello, spirits. Would you like to give any advice for Kyle during his art journey? Oh! Oh! Okay! Okay! Okay, bitch. So far, so good. Okay. Oh, I love that card. One more card, please. Okay, okay, okay. Hey, we just got that card. Okay. Bottom of the deck? Yeah, they said, don't sabotage, you freaking idiot. I said it the first time, and I guess I'll have to say it a second time. Don't forget about the reading, because it's still there. Damn. Okay, well, first of all, we gotta start off with... I mean, do I really have to reiterate the devil card? I will, just for the sake of it. In case you want to go back to this later on. But yes. The devil card is about temptations. About addiction, control. So there might be something that you are continuously doing that you should not be doing, and you need to recognize that. And that's what's stopping you from progressing in your art. This is the overarching theme. This is the overarching theme, the devil card, which is your addictions and things that you clearly know that you should not be doing, and yet you do it anyway. So the only way to move forward and to get to the results that you want is to recognize the stuff that are tempting you and the addictions and things that you were doing over and over and over again that you should not be doing, and to stop. Obviously, it is not as easy as it sounds to just quit cold turkey of these habits, but recognizing them, not pushing them aside and closing your eyes and continuing to go by your daily duties and things, that's a really great start. So maybe if you've been not sleeping at the right time and you know that you should be sleeping at the right time, you know, that could be something. Now, there are some things that are definitely harder than others. For me personally, it's like just having the determination and the discipline to go work out every day, even if it's just for 20 minutes. Like, in theory, a 10-minute Pilates video is so much better than not doing 10 minutes of Pilates, right? Spending 10 minutes eating Oreos. I've been eating a lot of Oreos lately. I don't know if you guys have noticed by how much I've been mentioning Oreos. So there's just like little things here and there that you can do to help with your like moving forward. You don't have to eliminate all of your problems all in one sitting. It'll take time. It is a journey after all. So, with that being said, let's do the 3 cards. So we have, oh sorry, the chat. We have the star, one of my favorite cards. This is about faith, regeneration, and dreams. And it represents like falling to the bottom of the well and looking up with a wish and a hope is what this card specifically is saying. So, I can't I can't really show you what it normally looks like, but this is what it normally looks like. Which is like they're kneeling at the river, grabbing the water and stuff, looking down to guide her. But in that card, they're looking down, right? Mine in particular, mine is looking up at the stars, with hope, right? While they're holding this white goat. White goat symbolizes purity. It's a white, good luck, opportunities, a need to spring forward. I like that they look up at the stars because they are looking up for divine guidance and a light in the darkness and the unknown. Also, an 8-pointed star represents hope and stability, radiating from the 4 corners of the universe. Also, with the backstory between these two, her brother turned into a goat. So, despite her brother not being originally who he was anymore, it's still, she still vows to take care of him, which represents unconditional love. There's also lavenders in the background. You can't really see them. They're like over here. Oh wait, I can just zoom in. But those also represent serenity and spiritual healing. And there's also water at the bottom that she's touching, and the hair is in and the foot is in, which the pure water has healing properties and cleanses the hero after an ordeal. So there's a lot to look at and unpack in this card. So when they're saying like at the bottom of the well, right, you look up to the stars for guidance. So for you, it might feel like you are at your lowest. So maybe you feel like you can't get out of this well, like out of this situation that you've put yourself in, or maybe the universe has put yourself in and that you're just here. But this is supposed to be a way to learn via like, I am really in a rut, or I'm really like in this sticky situation. How do I get out of it? And you turn to the stars for guidance, right? The divine for guidance, which is right now because you're asking for help. And I'm giving it to you via the cards. But also, like, you are the star. I am not the star. It is not. But it feels like you might be feeling that it's very doomer right now, but there is so much hope for this chapter in your life and where you're going to end up. So it's not Jover. There are so many stars lighting your path to guide you on your journey, and you need to have Oh, hi. Oh. Hi, baby girl. Oh, oh. And she's gone. The baby has blessed us. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway, Six of Swords. I love this card. It came to me one time in a reading, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is gas." You guys might have remembered that if you remembered me talking about my grandpa. But this card is about escaping, moving on, healing. So it shows that you're on this path of healing, that there is a positive direction, right? You're leaving a bad situation, hope after the pain, and optimism for a new journey. So this princess who used to be confined is now free. And then Perseus is right here. Was a punishment turned into a gift, right? Future possibilities and hope. And they are swimming across the river or whatever in a chest, which used to be considered a prison. And now it's your vehicle to move forward. And you can also see here that there's some troubling waters, right? It's rough in the seas or whatever. I don't know where they're at. But you can see that it is tumultuous, crazy waters, very stressful experience. But over here to where they're gonna end up, it's very peaceful. Smooth waters ahead. And there's also a lot of new growth over there, fertile land. So a lot of great opportunities, things like that. And so you have to ask yourself, are you currently in a position that is no longer working for you? Which we have discovered from the devil is yes. But what exactly, right? You have to really think about it. You have to think about, what should I leave behind? What should I bring with me on this new journey? What do I have to look forward to? What do I need to heal myself? And what gifts have I been given? So it's a lot of... like you might be stuck as to how do I move forward? And that's a really great way to start, by assessing like the positives and negatives in your life, what to remove, what to keep. And that can really help you find a better direction forward. And then of course the Seven of Coins, which is something that we already talked about. I will talk about again because it, depending on the situation, it can be different, right? Because this is your specific story. It does seem like you are tossing like the negatives and the stuff that no longer serve you. So like you were saying before, our constant doom scrolling and the activities that you should no longer do so excessively. You're like throwing them in the fire. You're throwing them in the fire, you're having a little party with your buddies, you're like, it's time to dance for the better future that's ahead of us, you know? It's like almost like, it feels really rewarding to finally be rid of these habits that you were devoting yourself, vowing to yourself to no longer do so excessively to the point where you are destroying yourself. Know that you have been sowing these seeds. You take these things that you put into the ashes, right? It becomes fertilizer. It is for the growth of your betterment, for the future. And again, to be patient, because it's not an overnight type thing. And yeah, if you've been changing some things recently, maybe you don't see the results right away, but that doesn't mean that you're not doing anything wrong. So these things that you need to, it sounds to like the way that I'm saying it sounds a lot like a general reading, but it bleeds into a lot of aspects of your life. It's like the general things that you need to do, and the seed that you were sowing to that will grow is your art, and that will improve, but also in turn with other aspects of your life too, whether it's work or personal things, personal growth. Like, this also reflects in that regard. So the main really overarching theme is the devil. It seems like there is just a lot of things that are getting in your way and indulging in these things. Gotcha. I know there's like gambling is a huge one. If you think about it, opening Pokemon cards is gambling. With arguably even worse odds sometimes. But yes. That's pretty much it. Did that make sense? Also, I didn't take a screenshot. Let me take a photo. Oh, and there you go. Clock me and make sense. I'm glad I can help in any way. Yeah, you got this. And it does show that things are getting better, so don't feel like it's a, I don't know if these will like have any results or if any good will come out of it. It will. As long as you do the self-reflecting part and recognize things that are not serving you anymore, things will be in your favor. Thank you for the reading. Of course. Thank you for listening. Thank you for wanting a reading. Okay. Let's see if me doing this will add another one. Do you guys see the second tarot reading? Or like availability? In the... Yup. Okay. You all want me dead. Jack, because you're my friend, I'll do you for the third one. I'll do you. It's gotta be fair. No! I love prioritizing my friends too. I get free readings from my friends all the time. Like, I got one from Tofi. Like, she put me in priority. Like, adding me and stuff, so... I like doing that. Yeah, I can definitely do both. We have so much time. So I'll do Chris first, and then I'll do Jack if you're still around. And even if you're not, we can just call and do one too. So you don't have to feel pressure to stay if you need to go, Jack. Kyle really needed 3 readings to knock some sense into him. Wait, what was the third one? I did 2. The general reading and then 1 for Kyle. What was the third one? Hi, Tobu. Oh my goodness. You did one with Passia? Oh shit. Hi, Tobu. You can tell that that's Tobu because he walks by so aggressively. Wait, I want to know what the Passia reading was. I'm so curious. What did it say? Hey, can you tell me? You got clogged? Like, what was the card? Do you remember? It's actually funny because the... I think it was the devil card specifically is the one that Passia pulled when she did one for me, but it was upside down. Basically similar things. Shit. Shit. Isn't it crazy that you can cross-reference tarot readings and be like, well, they both kind of said the same thing, so... You could probably go back into the stream and find it. Chris, what did you want to, a reading in particular? Or if you wanted a general reading, we can do that too. 1 sec. Okay. Then I'm gonna just pull one silly one for myself and see what happens. I'm scared. I never do readings for myself. What happened? Oh. Oh, I'm done. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right. Oops. Oh. Okay. Yeah. If you can't tell from the theme, like from the artwork of the card, it's very bloody. Disparage. Me drowning in my Pokemon cards is basically what they're saying. Just to give you... This is the other 10 of Swords, and the man is fucking dead. Oh my goodness! Endings for new beginnings. I'm just gonna shove that back in. Chris, thank you for gifting us up to my. Thank you. My tarot book literally says, "This is your it's all over moment." And you know, for me, it represents like the death of my bad habits. You know, the death of me doing silly Pokemon indulging shit, right? And onto the new beginnings of not doing that shit anymore and being more responsible. Yeah, and with the death of a thing, either you take that as a moment of growth, or do you let it consume you? It's up to you, and it comes from the strength of your will and your... Hey, stars. And your intuition. You know, how in tune are you with the universe to trust that the ending of this thing, the perishing of this one part of your life and this thing that you are leaving behind will better serve you. Some people think like, oh, for example, you lost your job, and so you think like God is playing tricks on you, and it's like, why would you do that to me? Like, now I don't have money, I don't have any income and stuff like that, and so it seems like the world is betraying you, but in actuality, it's a gift in disguise that is saying there's a better opportunity for you out there, but now I'm forcing you to take it by you being fired or by you being let go. Yeah, people don't really like the 9 of Swords and the 10 of Swords very much. Yeah. My card also says betrayal as well. Oh, hi. Whether it's someone betraying you, like you got cheated on type thing, and that is a pretty big stab. Or if it's like, you know, for me, I was really taking it as like, I'm cheating myself. And it sucks that, like, I have been recognizing it, but I haven't been doing anything about it. And that's why it's like 10 of Swords coded of, like, you are literally drowning yourself. And you know it, but you still continue to do it. Yeah, fucked up, fucked up. Man, it's honestly a really powerful card. It looks very major arcana coded, but it's really just a guy. But they're all equal, you know? They're all equal. Oh, thanks, Luna. I'm ready. Yes, please. It's a guy with swords, McStabbing himself. Me at the McDonald's line. Stabbing myself. Pet the Luna. When I try and pet her when she doesn't want to be pet, it's like, say for instance this is her bag, and I try and pet her, she goes... She does like the arch of like, get the fuck away from me. So, I know she doesn't want to be pet. Yep. Swervin'. I've been feeling stuck recently. There's been a lot of personal stuff weighing on me. I've been worried about it affecting my growth. Oh. Okay. Queen of Wands upside down. Yeah. Yeah. I read it. I can't like speak for her cards, you know, and be like, this is what she's interpreting, but I can I can see. Not the yeah. What would happen if we added another sword on the guy's back? How about 11 of swords? Okay, let's do the Chris reading. Let me meditate on this. Okay. That was... okay. Hello, Spirit. We are here to do a reading for Chris on the growth. Okay. Fuck me, dude! I can't make that up, guys. We can't make that up. She appears for the third time again. She appears for the third time again. Oh my goodness. She really said the collective reading. Yeah, it was for you guys. And I'm gonna prove it right now. The collective reading. Yeah, that was for you. I'm gonna just do a little censorship. Little crystal censorship. Just tempted by the devil? Dude, I am every day. I'm like, wow. Food? Food is my devil, personally. Wait, why did I shuffle? God damn it. Bottom of the deck. Okay. Let me... Here, here, here. And then this is your bottom of the deck. Let me take a screenshot. Smile, I say, as I give you a tarot reading. Okay, let me look at these cards in particular and kind of get a feeling as to what this pertains in your specific story. I love saying things. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm not saying that sarcastically, by the way. Okay. So, I know that you were concerned with if you will change. Like, if you will... Specifically the word change. Like, affecting your growth, right? Just to be really... Just to give you an idea, that's a freaking phoenix. That's a freaking phoenix. From the ashes you rise, bitch. He do be serving. Yep. Ad break is starting soon. Oh. I'll snooze it. For as long as I can. And I'm sure you guys know about how the phoenixes work, right? But it's like resurrection, and by that right, overcoming challenges. There's a lot of nobility with this, authority, and like just like a, I don't know, you got that, you puff out your chest type shit, like you come out of your Robosaur raid. What? When did that happen? Oh goodness me! Thank you for the redirect. Oh my god, where did it come from? Who is the Robosaur? Thank you. God, I wish... Guys, why doesn't YouTube show us the redirects? And it was a phoenix before it was ash. And then when it rises from the ashes, it's still a phoenix. Exactly. Like, it is not to say that, you know, you were an ant before. I don't know, maybe you were reincarnated. Anyway. You still slay. Still slay the house. Some shit happened to you. Owie. But then you still rise as a phoenix, right? Like you still overcome you still overcome it all to rise and slay, which also is in turn very in tune with the Queen of Coins at the end as well. Yeah, you're the riser. Hi, Robo! Thank you so much for the redirect. I'm so sorry. I wish there were notifications for redirects. Like, sometimes I don't even know if they're happening. But thank you! I hope you had a great stream. Oh my god, you play Arceus? I freaking love Arceus! And you have a gigantic whooper on your thumbnails. I love him. We just finished? Oh my god, you finished! Let's go! Dude, I love Arceus. It's one of my favorite Pokemon spin-offs, I guess. Other than Mystery Dungeon, of course. I really like it. I've been slowly trying to do a... like, finish the Pokédex. Wait. I think I did. Because I had the shiny charm. So I think I did. I guess I'm trying to do, like, a living dex now and also do shiny hunting. Arceus is so fun for shiny hunting. I don't know if you've been doing that as well. But congratulations. A very wonderful game to finish. Gonna go back for some post-game hunting. Yeah. It's honestly a really great game to do that with. Oh, sorry. I'm getting in. It is telling me to take my meds. But yes, if you need to get any rest, Robo, please make sure to go do some after-stream care if you need. From my side, if you guys are not subscribed to the lovely Robo who's on the YouTube side, please make sure to go subscribe and support those who support us. But if you're new here, hello, I'm Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber, and today we're doing some tarot readings. We did a tarot reading for the collective, which is anyone who is listening. If you're called to look back on it, you're more than welcome to. For the month of June. And now we're doing some tarot readings for the Twitch side, some personal readings. So if you'd like to listen in, you're more than welcome to. I should get another copy of Arceus so I can stop bothering my little sister. You should. Okay, let me take this real quick and then we can continue. Yeah, happy Pride, Chris. What? I quite enjoy Windows 7. You know what? Me too. Bring her back. I have no idea what you're talking about. Enjoy your lurk, B. Can't wait to watch the collective VOD reading later. Thank you! Enjoy the VOD. Thank you for the hydrated stretch. Dude, yeah, they have an Oracle deck, and I was like, fuck, do I have to get that too? Ugh. Oh, crack something. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, there's gonna be an ad in 13 seconds on the YouTube side, so sorry in advance to everyone. Should I just not do anything for 3 minutes? Like, technically, Chris is subscribed, so it's okay. You know what to do, baby. Like during my 3 ads, I just put some stuff in on my throne. I am? God, I sure hope so. I'm looking right at it. Yeah? Okay. What do I need? The new Yoshitani Oracle deck. I did treat myself to a new tarot deck. Hey, let's go. God, guys, these cards are gorgeous. Okay, I'll add it to the wish list. Only because you guys suggested it. Good night, pigeon! Hello, Gil. Isn't it next to our bed? Should be. So how are you guys doing? How are we doing tonight? How we doing? Alive? Get me out of this wage cage. I'm sorry. I would never do that. Having jobs sounds kind of awesome. Finally ordered a proper chair. Thank goodness! Yeah, I have to figure out this stick coming out of my chair and I need to push it back in. If I tell you, you will smite me. Yeah, probably. Sleep schedule fixed. Let's go! Doing good. Alive. That's great. Just ate a bunch of Panda Express, but the fortune cookie lied about me getting a Dofu Musume. They're fucked for that. They said, and I quote, on the fortune cookie, you will get a hit in Uma Musume. That's mean. Concept of a fortune cookie telling you what horse to do a run with. The ad breaks are done. Thank you guys so much for watching the ads. I appreciate it. All right, let us continue. So, specifically, we're actually going to go to the Seven of Swords instead of the Devil. This card in particular, the Seven of Swords, is saying that there was some trickery or manipulation or like deceit. So you were fallen victim to something that happened, which is, I guess, why this stunted growth that you feel like is happening is caused by. Or maybe there's like some, I guess, some things that are happening around you, whether it's in, like, in the workplace or within your home, and like, or what is scheming right now? Like, what things are being like happening around us without your knowledge, right? You're being tricked. Mayhaps you're tricking yourself, but it seems to me like it's an external thing. So, you know, with the devil card that we talked about for the third time today, very common today. There might be some unhealthy connections that you might have, or like a lot of negativity around you that you've continued to keep in your life. And so the reason why I brought this one up first is that I wanted to say that these things that are sabotaging you and manipulating, and these things that are harming you are afoot. But like we said before, if you can identify these temptations or these unhealthy connections, those things, and not only doing that, but trusting your intuition that you have character developed so far up until this point. Like, you know exactly what to do in this situation. By trusting your intuition, you are achieving growth. Like, you are growing. Trusting your intuition, going with your gut in order to move forward. It's a very fruitful thing to do. Whether you feel like that will lead to, like, I don't know, like if you get fired for something, of like speaking up, that's something that should be said, and you were being very demure about it, being like, you know, hitting all the boxes and not being aggressive and stuff like that, and for some reason get fired. Hey, that's a good thing. Blessing in disguise, right? Because at least that means that it'll be taking you in a better direction, because they didn't deserve you anyway. Don't hit the box. Sorry. Hit too close to home. Sorry, don't hit the homes. You know, even with like I'm trying not to relate it to like work things necessarily, just to give more examples, but even if it was something like a doctor gave you a false diagnosis, and you were like, this is really fucking me over, and it puts you in for the loop, but recognizing these things that are like that shitty situation of dealing with that and not really ruminating on it, and moving forward is better than like leading you to the growth, right? Trusting your intuition when dealing with the doctors. There are these evil things afoot in life, but even if they are overwhelming and awful and evil and blah, you are stronger than that. That is what the King of Wands is saying, and that's also what the Queen of Coins is saying, you know, like, you are so queen coded that you will slay the house no matter what, come up from the ashes, right, of a shitty situation. Yeah. But the Queen of Coins in particular, this is about brilliance and generosity and caring for others. This is a very loving card. It's showing it's a very like fertility coded card, which is interesting because it's like the ashes and everything. Also, what was it, the Seven of Coins? Like, it was also kind of related to that too. Keep thinking about that one. Page 9. The biggest takeaway from the Queen of Coins is that what I said before, following your instincts to make decisions. I guess the fertility part, even though I don't know, I don't want to think about it, but like, you have a healthy relationship with your body. And like, even just you taking care of yourself and working out and doing all these things for your health, it can be related in that sense, but also just being in tune with your body. So you trust yourself. You trust yourself to make the right decisions. They're also holding, I don't know if you can see it very well. It's hard to show the card because there's titties, but there is a honeybee coin. It's a coin with like honeycomb on it. Or sorry, honeybee on it. And that represents, like, you know, honey is resembling to, or represents healing. So it's a very healing type of a card, and nurturing, and I guess another huge aspect of the Queen of Coins is about generosity and dependability. And I'm not saying don't continue to donate and that equals you're checking the box of generosity. It means, because I know you guys are gonna think that, and Chris is gonna think that and be like, I give $100 to ichimaia. It means that you give people support in your life. Like, that is how generous you are. You help those around you, but also you help yourself. You help your body. This is very like body coded. I don't know why I keep going back to it, but there must be some significance. They're also saying too, because it's a very nature type of a card, so going back to nature to be more in tune with yourself and feel more abundant as well. So like, if you need to take more walks at the park, sitting with the trees, you'd be surprised at what you can learn about yourself by just being still with nature. And also to help identify these things that might be sabotaging you. And like the mischief that is afoot, right? But yeah, just to sum it up, it will not stunt your growth. You are not gonna stay where you are. There are things that are like what is it? Not manipulate. I mean, they might be things that are manipulating you or trying to get at you and like trying to stop you in your tracks, not stunt your growth. But not only can you identify it, or not only will you be able to get past these issues that are happening, you will also rise from it like a phoenix and also grow. And not only will you grow, but you'll also like continue to do what you're always doing, and it's helping people. I think like you even just being able to identify the problems is already rewarding in itself, and being able to recognize it. So yeah, did that make any sense? Everything here is hitting close to home in some way. That's good. Give me a second, I have to turn off my Bluetooth. Yes, you got this, Chris. Whatever's going on, you don't have to tell us anything, but according to this, it'll all work out fine. I'm always worried about my growth, so this is reassuring. I think with even just being like, what is the thing that everyone says? It's like when you worry that you're a bad person, I think you even thinking about it, and the fact that you are like even worried about the fact that you might be a bad person, and being constant in what is it, being mindful about that? That's the word. Just being mindful about it in itself shows that you're not. Because the people who are genuinely bad people, they do not have a single reflective cell in their brain. They don't think about, oh, I wonder if this is hurting other people. I wonder if I'm hurting anyone. They don't think about that. They only think about themselves. Hi, Sporkme! Yeah, it is really fascinating. It's, I really like it because you use your intuition that you have, because everyone has intuition, to interpret what the cards mean. My cards are all upright. I used to do upside down cards, and they all tell different meanings as well, or different meanings. But sometimes I think I struggle a lot with coming up with the meanings a lot faster than the upright ones, so I wasn't doing any for today. Being conscientious about yourself is proof enough that you're a good person. Yeah. And I think that's like a really great starting point for anyone who feels like I can never improve. And it's like, well, instead of saying you can never improve, just, I don't know, look within yourself. Change your mindset that you can improve and that you will get out of the situation, and that's a lot better than what a lot of people do. Like the thing that I said yesterday, or a couple of days yesterday, where like some people, they will stay stagnant for the rest of their lives because they don't choose to reflect. They don't choose to reflect and think, I wonder if I'm doing bad. I wonder if I'm not going in the right direction. Like some people, they just continue to do the same thing for the rest of their lives, and that's how it's gonna stay. Not like it's bad, but if that's what they seek for their lives and they're satisfied with where they're at, then okay. But for those who seek something higher, for those who want to grow, because, I don't know, it's a lot more fun to manifest really crazy things that you don't think would be possible, but it's possible. I think that's way more fun. Can you do mine? It's channel point redeems. I open them and then you have to grab it. First come, first serve. I've seen there's sometimes like a book that people use. I also have a guidebook. It helps me when I don't know what the coins, what the cards mean. So I have this guidebook specifically for that cards, or this card set, and then this is my tarot book. It's called Beginning's Guide to Card Meaning Spreads and Intuitive Exercises. Stephanie Capone. You can probably just look up Guided Tarot for Seamless Readings by Stephanie Capone. That's what I use. Need more books in my life, I swear. Not available? Yeah, I have them off right now. I'm gonna turn them on for if I decide to, but I'm not because we are doing Jax. And then it'll be our last one for the night. I was thinking about that because of the upside down meanings you were talking about. Yeah, this book is really nice because they tell you the upside down meanings or the reverse key meanings. Sorry, those are penises. Reverse key meanings. I had to click on that one in particular, huh? That had to be the one that I selected. My bad, my bad. Hi, Mandarin. Hello, hello. I know, the devil again? Come on now! Okay, Jack. What kind of reading do you want? Love of my life. Or with that, I feel like the spirit already knows what you need to hear, I suppose. Isn't artistic nudity allowed? It is for Twitch. I don't know about YouTube sometimes. It's still good to cover it just in case if you're aware of it. Yeah, we multi-stream on YouTube. Time for you to get clocked. Hey guys, it isn't always getting clocked all the time, right? Hi, Tobu. Yeah, even on Twitch sometimes they're stupid. Like VTuber models. I finished this one book written by a mathematician who also tells snippets of what category theory is about. Whoa, that sounds really cool. I don't even know what category theory is. Both are finicky, but I forgot. Yeah, I think Twitch, they'll clock you if people report you. For the most part, Twitch doesn't really notice because they don't really care. But when people like report you or something, then they're gonna take a look and they're like, wow, you're nude, and you're not. And then you get clocked sniped from Twitch. You get banned. YouTube, they have a better recognition system. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know how they do it, but sometimes they find out. They haven't really clocked me for how much I swear, and I never get like demonetized for it and all the crazy shit that I say, but it only takes one, and then they're gonna find out that I do it in every stream. You get one strike. I think I want to ask in terms of my career and art growth and wanting to branch out. I'm always kind of sabotaging myself when I want to try things like merch, and I kind of want to know if doing stuff like that would be in a good direction. Boy, I already know what she's gonna say. We already know. And you're already so in tune that I don't even... You already know, but... Oh, well, yeah, let's get a reconfirmation, huh? Okay, let me meditate. I need like 5 seconds. Yep. Okay. Hello, spirit. Universe, can we get any... Oh. Fuck, dude. Not the Queen of Coins coming out. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. I dropped something. Hey, girl. Damn. Damn. Okay, let's just... Dude, we just got this card too. The fuck. Also, a 4th one came out. A bonus for you. 2 of coins. No way. I can't believe we got these 2 cards again. We shuffle, by the way. Have you been seeing how much I've been shuffling? 8 of Cups as your overarching. Okay, me when I arch my back. What's she saying? What does she mean by that? Okay, I'm gonna take a photo. I'm gonna put this sideways, but it's not sideways. I just can't fit it in a photo. Save preview screenshot. Okay, I saved it. I'll send it to you. Alright. Hey, yo, pause? No. You're Moses. Sorry, let me take this seriously. 8 of Cups. So giggly. But yeah, that's literally Moses. Dude, I can't. This is I can't stop laughing because I can't stop laughing because I knew what Spirit was gonna say, and she sure said it. But this is about doubt, exhaustion, and departure. It's about dissatisfaction and the end of an illusion, leaving something that is no longer fulfilling. So mayhaps commissions do not give you the pleasure that you've been seeking. Oh my god. So mayhaps perhaps there is another route that you should take instead, which could be the merch that you're referring to. Because, I don't know, not to pull from my own experiences and insert it into this reading, but if you are not stuck, but if you are in this carousel of doing commissions over and over and over again, it's like, yummy, because it's like big chunks of money coming in at a time, but then you're locked doing commissions because you want to pay the rent, and merch is scary because you don't know if you can get that same amount from it, but the satisfaction and the happiness of just quitting commissions and getting out of it and doing art and like merch of things that you genuinely like, it will just the passion that you'll put into it, people will see that and there will be success. But just in this fact, like, it is saying that you are dissatisfied, and so you are leaving these 8 of Cups behind. You don't take any of them with you to the desert. What's in the desert? Tells you the entire story of Moses. something parting Red Seas, me when I part her. But yeah, it's saying like, is it worth to repair this? You know, seeing if maybe there's something more that can be extracted from it, or do you just leave? Hello, potato. Do I need to change my priorities? Is something draining my energies? Whoop! That's crazy. Whew, what that mean? Me when I open her up and I get drained. Me when I part the Red Seas and I get drained. Okay, let's continue. So yeah, that's the overarching theme. That's a wild one. Oh my god. Queen of Coins. We already talked about her, but worth talking about again. This, I guess, is in a different perspective than our previous one, because with the Judgment card here. Shit, I can't fucking see it. With the judgment card, I like this card because it's like, if you learn from your past mistakes, you will get the salvation, I suppose, right? Or the answers that you seek in like you going in that direction. But if you don't reflect and you don't go in that direction and you continue to do the same thing that you were always doing, that is also where you'll end up. It's facing the truth in order to move forward. So it represents responsibility, accountability, reckoning, and just like being more understanding with yourself. And so I see this as the Queen of Coins. It's a very generous card. She's nurturing, caring, giving others tools to succeed. You are giving people honey. You're giving people pieces of your knowledge. You're just generous. With that, I feel like it's saying also like you have a community. And so whenever you need the, like, I guess in return, I suppose, like, hi Corey, thanks for coming. Hello Spyro. When it's time for you to, you know, receive and like have the outward support, like to change things around you to better suit your needs, right? You're able to do that. So if you want to change the route and how you want to do things, you not only have the support from people who care about you in order for that to happen, but you can also create that support as well if you, and like add, I guess, create even more support because you already have the following and friends that are willing to help you. So, and that's because of your generosity, like how great you are as a person, that you shouldn't need to doubt, like, will this be fruitful for me? Of course it will. You have so many people that want to support you. And again, with the judgment card, it's depending on how you want to do this. Like, if you actually choose to take that leap of faith, trust your intuition, and go for a path that you've been wanting to, you will get your just desserts, I suppose. And then the Six of Swords, we talked about that earlier as well. This is a card that's like, those were the tumultuous waters, aka you doing commissions non-stop, and it's hell on earth. It's not hell on earth. Sorry, speaking out of turn. But it's a lot. It takes up a lot of your time, but, or you could do the calm waters, and you're leaving the tumultuous waters in order to get to a more fertilitous, what is it? Fertile, a more fertile place, because this new chapter will have a lot of growth for you. And it's more chill, apparently, which is awesome. Don't we all want that? To work, not work as hard, but still reap the same, if not better, rewards. That's kind of sick. Damn, more fertile. Damn. And then the Two of Coins. Damn. This says... I feel like this is kind of representing almost what we talked about in the collective reading, but this is about balance and priorities and multitasking. It's asking you to ask yourself, is my financial life in balance with my desires? Have I overcommitted myself to anything or anyone? Am I supporting all aspects of my life appropriately? So, you know, you're basically dual wielding two babies in your hand. For even more context, one is a human bear, they're both human bear children. And so it's like the duality of nature, right? Like the rawr, and then like the hee hee, ha 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 ha, la 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 la. Having to balance them both, right? Find a compromise. Feeling like you're caught between two worlds. Bro, you're about to transform like a werewolf. Also, because they're the two bear children, this is also, it also has to do with some, like, familial obligation and support, but also potentially constraint as well, like, how to become all those alpha werewolf memes, bro. You're tearing your shirt in chat, live. You know, maybe you feel like you have to take a lot of these commissions, for example, to help with your family, to help with your mom, or, you know, things are happening. And so you don't want to take this path of risk. But there's a balance, right? I think they're saying, and you can't, yes, take this new path, or, you know, choose whatever path, right? The judgment. But you cannot go super gung-ho and only focus on that, or maybe like liquidate all of your things into becoming a merch business person, right? Like, that's not necessarily what it's saying. There has to be a balance. You can't ignore your other responsibilities. You have to have, like, multitask and dip your toes into multiple things. So maybe not, I guess a good example is you can't just do merch and then be like, oh, I hope I get customers. You also have to do a little bit of advertising, right? Posting your drawing process of it and making edits, posting them on Instagram Reels so you can get some viewers and potentially some buyers from that aspect. And like, you can't just draw merch, or, you know, even if we do the other one, like only doing commissions, but you don't share your process and like outreach, right? And even like, I do this thing where I only focus on that one task and then I ignore everything else. So then I ignore my family, I ignore my personal life, but then I focus on that. That doesn't reap nearly as much. Like, your end goal will always be there, so take your time and like do it with balance. Don't take too much time to where you're procrastinating, of course, but, you know, take your, like, don't feel like you have to rush it and you have to meet this deadline. Like, I thought I had to meet this deadline of, like, people were talking about the tariffs and shit. Like, I don't know, it happens. And even if you do make merch, like, while all these tariff things are happening, whatever, you will overcome it. You don't need to send in these files by a certain time, like chasing these inevitables, I suppose. But anyway, hi Chrono. But yeah, paraphrasing, yes, you got this. There are fertile lands and calm waters ahead. But it's kind of a thing, right? Of the judgment card of if you decide to do it, there will be success. If you decide to not do it and continue to go with this path of like what feels comfortable for you, you'll still be fine. But you will reap like the decision. Like if you being comfortable equals not as much growth, then that's what's gonna happen. If you go this other path of being unsure, but like you're taking that anyway, you will also get those rewards there. Yeah, there's like a stagnant feeling of you staying in back here. But there is more growth to be had when you be part in the Red Seas. Well, technically he's going into the desert and then he goes back and then blah, 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 blah. Anyway. We don't care about the geography. I hope that makes sense. Made a whole lot of sense to me. I didn't need these to tell you that. Going into the desert to free his people and shit. Spreading his seed. Sorry, Moses. I didn't mean it like that. I'm ill. I hate doing like readings for myself or like getting readings from other people because it's like, oh god, they're really gonna tell me what I really need to hear and I don't want to hear it right now. It sucks because it's like, I don't want to hear it, but you need to hear it. And I guess that's why I've been not doing tarot recently. As you can see, I haven't been doing tarot recently, and so the big old June collective reading really hit me in the— how did I split the deck and I got it again, dude? Piss off. I mean, yes, thank you so much, Spirit. That was very kind of you. What the hell? I split the deck again. I think there's like a Queen of Cups too on the other side as well, so that kind of says something too. Oh my god, this was the card that I was talking about. Jesus Christ. She said, yeah, don't forget about me. Oh, Queen, I would never forget about you. You got the Ace of Wands. Ooh, Ace. They playing with us. But yeah. It does feel like a eat your vegetables. Thanks, universe. I will try. And it's like a— they don't really ever say like eat vegetables less. Like you always need to eat your vegetables. And sometimes you just need to be told, damn. Oh! I need to stop. I need to stop looking. I need to stop looking. What was that? Oh no, that was just my card that I— It's a Ten of Swords. I pulled it for myself. It was my solo card that I gave myself. I saw it 3 times. Go away. God damn. I put her way deep in there, guys. There's no way it would happen again. Oh. Oh. Whatever, man. Girl. Okay. She said, you want to see a miracle? You want to see something? I got some jokes. Okay, fine. Let's look at another one. Girl, stop! Like, you're bound to, like, you know, if I put this down, that's Moses. So, you know. And then if I do this, like, of course she's gonna come back because he's right here, right? But when I shuffle a bunch, like, she should not come up again. Are you a magician? Yep. Did anyone do an edit for this entire ordeal? It's just Vine booms. It's like Vine booms, but no one knows what's happening. Okay. Splitting her. Oh, sorry. Boom! Ooh! We actually had this come up like 3 times. I just never mentioned it. Ace of Cups is really cool. Because it's about beginnings and celebration. I really like that one. And that showed up like 3 times, but I just didn't say anything. And she's like, no, you need to bring it up again. And the sun. No shit on the horizon type stuff. Something, something, something. New life, optimism. Dude, that's literally this card. They're so in sync with each other. Damn, yeah, she's trying to be she's trying to be encouraging. Love you, girl. Thank you. Yeah. Like, she clocked us really hard and then she was like, okay, but you guys got this. You know. Dude. I even did the thing where I was like, oh, I'm gonna do one of these where I transfer the back to the front. Back to the front, you know, and then I split. When Posse was doing her stuff, she kept getting the page of coins reversed, and we're like, is everyone okay? Ooh. It's really funny when... okay, it goes to show you that that is why there's a collective, right? Because we keep getting the same cards. Because when you're really in tune with the collective, with this certain... Bro. That's a paintbrush. Hey. Oh my gosh, she's being so silly. We've been talking about all these artists being like, oh, I don't wanna. Oh, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. This is the card of inspiration, empowerment, excitement. The creative potential right before the ink hits the paper. A spark. Right? And this doesn't have to do specifically with artists per se, but of course it'd be resonating. But this is just with like anything, you know? This reading can invigorate within you a spark. You know, these collective readings, just talking about it. Because being surrounded by like-minded people with the collective, you want to learn more. You are inspired to... Yeah, pick up a fucking pen. Ooh! The Fool. Literally! The Fool is the card for, like, a new adventure, but also naivety. Leaping into the unknown with joy and abandon. Literally the star! It's number 0! Such a good card. And then this is the moon. It represents illusion, withheld information, an unclear path forward. There might be a path that you don't see. You gotta... They're so pretty. Do you do tarot readings often? I stopped doing tarot readings like in January, February because I really lost myself and I kept doing the same shit over and over again, and like what the June reading was, like I was just in bad habits constantly. But to get out of those habits, I have to do an act of change, and that's literally doing this. So I would like to do more tarot readings. I try and do one at least once a month. Failed to do that, but I'd like to do more again. But I like doing them. I like doing them because they help people, they help myself. I feel really in tune with spirit. You know what else is pretty? The new tarot deck she's gonna get. Let's see if you're right. Ha! Shit. Judgment card came out again. Yeah. This one is about competition and disputes. Worried about competition and stuff. There's people competing. They're jumping me! I don't know what they're talking about. What's the cue? Oh, I'm just shuffling. I'm done. I just can't end stream. I haven't touched the button yet. The queue is finished. We did 3. I'll try and do more sometime. Whoops. Yeah, I can't hang up the phone. It's like a, you hang up! No, you hang up! But I'm the only one with the end button. I'm glad I seem to have made it to this. Been really nice to watch and such. Of course, Borg! You're more than welcome to come by anytime. Whenever we're not doing tarot readings, I also do Final Fantasy 14, do some art streams, co-working streams so we can all work on things together. Ooh, got the sun again. 6 of Wands. Oops. Oh my god, I just one of my things is gone. My little markers. And guess what the marker was for? Ace of Wands. Yeah. Okay. Achievement, praise, and recognition. And with the sun. Okay! I'm just rapid firing. This is awful. Thank you for the hydrate. Tomorrow's my final day at my current job, so this is a cozy stream to relax to. I'm glad. We see how hard you work for the community. We love you so much. You're so beautiful. Thank you for saying that all the time. Well, thank you. You're always a delight to see in our chat whenever you come in. I'm sure you've been really busy, so we don't see you every single day. But whenever we get to see you, it's always a delight. Continue showing up here. And even if you don't, I'm just happy as long as I know that you're doing well and you're alive. You've been studying and grinding work a lot. Yeah, I bet. I'm sure the studying will have fruition. Moses and Yowie? Are you kidding me? Equality, connection, partnership. It's pride! It's Pride Month. This is literally... Okay, I don't want to say that Kazoo and I are yaoi, but this is like what we were just talking... Ah! Ace of Cups jump scare! Where it's like drinking from each other's cup, like fulfilling each other, right? Equality, connection, uplifting each other. That's literally like what we were talking about. Ace of Cups jump scare. Okay, who's this? Oh, Ace of Swords. Clarity, focus, fresh vision. Yep, that's me right now. I definitely have clarity. Ooh, clarity, huh? I'm yaoi? Isn't that what we've all wanted to achieve? I will kiss men at offkai/J/SRS/ that's so serious /SRS. Golden Knot. And every time I bring that one up, Rizal talks about the backstory. Whoops! Uh-oh, I got more than one on accident. Time to look at those. Sorry, Spirit, we're not doing those today. Good luck at work, Rye! Raid message is ready. Yay, thank you! Yeah, I should probably end. I just can't stop shuffling cards. Me when I miss Pokemon gacha, so I have to feel something and that's why I'm doing this. Ooh, I clocked myself. Okay, one more. Because you have to recognize and then you have to stop, right? Damn. Full speed ahead to being a magician, manifesting your dreams. Damn, 2 coins, balancing yourself. Oh, not the 9 of swords. I'm gonna tuck her in. I'm gonna put her away. She was behind that. Didn't want to see that. Well, hard stop. Put her away. Maia cute. Me? Yeah, this is like a little tiny version of the book that I have, but you don't have to purchase the big book. It'll give you pretty much everything you need in here. It's really nice. It'll even give you tips on like how to do a spread. If you want to do those. I don't do them. Sometimes I do. Thank you for the wonderful stream. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. That was fun. My cat walked across the keyboard. Got my 3 little guys right here. Yeah, it was insightful. Well, I hope it was insightful to you guys as well. I love listening to Spirit clock me, and she really clocked us for those who at least resonated with it, right? But the things that I said, there are some things that maybe not have resonated with you. If that's the case, then you just toss it like a booger, and you just flick it off, and you don't have to worry about it. And for those things that resonated, maybe think about it. Well, yes. That is all for me. Let's go back into the just chatting. Thanks for stream. Thank you for watching. It was a great 1st of June, right? To kind of reset ourselves, get into the better mind space, mindset to move forward into the future. kind of center yourself and everything. Fuck the ad break. I know what I'm doing in June now. Yeah, me too, right? We have a better direction for June, or even just the remainder of the future. Remainder of the future. What is ahead of us? And so I'm gonna go. Lock the weekend. It is Lock the Weekend month. All right. Let's go find someone to raid. Ooh, Passia is still live. I don't know by how much longer, but she usually streams for a pretty long time. Is Passia multi-stream? I forgot. Every time I see streamers that have a YouTube account but they don't multi-stream, I'm like, hey, maybe you should do that. Passia does have videos that she uploads, but she doesn't multi-stream. Yeah, I don't think she would end right now. She streams for a pretty long time. Okay. We are going to read Passia. Passia is a very lovely Capricorn VTuber. Also does tarot. So it's very suiting that we get to go raid. Make sure to go hydrate, take care of yourself, eat food if you haven't eaten yet. Is that her 2.0? Oh my god! Yay! This is gorgeous. Yeah, so make sure to say congratulations on your 2.0. Your new model. I will see you guys tomorrow. I was trying to see what I need to do. Maybe tomorrow can be a co-working stream, you know? Just get some shit done. Be in theme with what we just did today. Be cool. Thank you, Kyle. I was trying to type it, but I couldn't. Thank you. Are you streaming Wednesday by chance, or is it the Maia weekend? I don't know. I have to ask Kyo when his days off are, because that way I can actually have a day off with him instead of that. Or like, you know, when he has a day off and then I'm streaming. I want to spend time with him. Especially if I'm to lock in and not always spend time with him every single time. Like, too much. Tavarius, hello, and also goodbye. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, mods, for modding. Thank you for taking care of us. Everyone make sure to please pet the mods. If you're on the YouTube side, Twitch side, or if you're lurking, thank you so much for watching. We always appreciate your support. Shit. Wait, I was supposed to check if I got Partner Plus or not. We should just check it real quick. That is what we were waiting for, after all. Didn't we exceed it? Yeah, we did. I just don't know where it is. Hi, baby. It's nice to see you. Good night, Miss Maya. Thank you. Guys, I can't freaking find it. I just assume that we're in it. Usually there's like a contract, or not like a contract, but it tells you that you are, and I don't want to go find it. Let's just go raid. I'll just tell you tomorrow. Okay, let's go. Good night, ichimaia. Yeah, it is June 1st. Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Make sure to do your daily watering if you didn't do it. Okay. Goodbye, Ichimaia, bye bye. Thank you for hanging out. See you tomorrow. We'll miss you, Queen. Don't worry, guys. It's only 24 hours. Goodbye.